உன்னோடு உண்டானது.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் வந்தாரையா, அவர் ஆனந்தத்தை அள்ளி அள்ளி தந்தாரையா.
அகர முதலென உரைசை ஐம்பொந்தரக்ஷரமும் அகில கலைகளும் வெகுவிதங்கொண்டத துவமும் அபரிமித சுருதியும் அடங்குந்தனி பொருளைய பொருளுமாய. அகர முதலென உரைசை ஐம்பொந்தரக்ஷரமும் அகில கலைகளும் வெகுவிதங்கொண்டத துவமும் அபரிமித சுருதியும் அடங்குந்தனி பொருளைய பொருளுமாய. அறிவை அறிபவர் அறியும் இன்பந்தனை துரிய முடிவை அடிநடு முடிவில் துங்கந்தனை சிறிய அனுபயனுலின் மலமு நெஞ்சும் குண திரயமு மற்றதொரு காலம். அறிவு
வேதம் நான்கும் மோதுவிக்க சிவமாய் வந்த குருவும்
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Do you know of a deity that is able to manifest the whole cosmos through his silence? A manifestation of Paramashiva who has the most powerful silence, where just by sitting in the silence you will be able to download petabytes and petabytes of information about the whole cosmos. Yes, today we are celebrating Dakshinamurty. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is gracefully today manifesting in the divine form of Dakshinamurty. We are going to get ready for the darshan that is going to be happening in a few moments. Let us prepare ourselves and start this whole process with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Beautifully, the stotras sing Chittam Vadataror Mule Gurur Vyupa Gurorstu Monam Vyakyanam Sishyastu Chinna Samshayaha. Beautifully, the stotras sing on the glory of Dakshinamurti that describe a beautiful young Paramashiva seated in intense silence, and around him, surrounded by the Jaras, the older men of the older saints and the ascetics, though have done so much of penance, by being seated in front of this 16-year-old boy, are able to experience that all of their doubts, all of their life questions are simply dissolved, and they experience the space of oneness and enlightenment. This is the power of Dakshinamurti, and this very experience is celebrated again and again and again when we see the words of the Upanishad sitting at the feet of the Guru. We understand that being able to be there at the feet of the Guru and experiencing that silence is something that we have waited lifetimes for, something similar to what the rishis or the ascetics sitting around Dakshinamurti would have experienced. Yes, for all of us, when we see the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when we are at his lotus feet, we are able to tap into that cosmic vibrant silence from which all can be manifested. Powers like Sarvajñatva, the ability to know all and know everything that is there in the cosmos, and the power of extreme Nirvikalpa Samadhi, being able to be unclutched. Beautifully, these are all possible when we sit at the feet of the Guru. And today, beautifully, we are going to be able to have this opportunity. Yes, the Paramashivoham program level 3 is going on, and today we have arrived at the beautiful Dakshinamurti Darshan, one of the darshans that many of us celebrate just because Dakshinamurti means so much to us. Yes, experiencing the being at the feet of the Guru, and just in his silence, all of our doubts, all of our suffering, all of our pains just become redundant, just melt away in just the deep, penetrating silence of his divine presence. And that is a supreme power of consciousness itself. It is in this deep silence that we see our own consciousness raising and empowered, and just as a powerful light casting all of the darkness away. And literally that is the way that Dakshinamurti is celebrated as the Adi Guru, the Guru of the whole cosmos, who sits and in his silence able to dispel all of the darkness that is there in our lives. Therefore, Dakshinamurti is celebrated as the Adi Guru in our lives, and he has such a profound silence that conveys many of the deep philosophical insights, but through the silence itself. And he plays the role of the Guru on the path to living spiritual enlightenment. And there are so many stotrams and so many devotional verses composed on Dakshinamurti. Did you know that when Dakshinamurti himself manifests in the physical form of someone, he manifests as the form of Munishwara, the form of whom you can relate to in a physical body. In this way, he manifests as Munishwara, and we will be celebrating him as Munishwara also today. Dakshinamurti also sits facing the south, hence the name Dakshinamurti, facing the south. In the tradition, the south direction is supposed to be known as the path of suffering, or the path of material goods, or the path that leads us to more and more desires, that lead us more and more to suffering, greeds and fears. When Dakshinamurti faces the south, his promise is that all of those in his all of that suffering will just be disappeared in his presence and silence. And upon sitting in the north facing the south, he turns our direction to the north, and the north direction signifies the blessing of the Guru in your life, moving towards moksha, moving towards liberated living, liberated thinking itself. That is the way that Dakshinamurti strategically sits in the north to be able to move all of us in the direction towards enlightenment, towards living Paramashivatva. And that is the compassion of Dakshinamurti when he sits in the north. And one more beautiful fact about Dakshinamurti is that he manifests from the Agora face of Paramashiva. You might be understanding, how is it possible that even the ferocious aspect of Paramashiva is from where Dakshinamurti manifests? Even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully even shares exactly how that is because that ferocious aspect is the way that he even manifests that silence. The silence that he manifests is so powerful that it just eliminates so much of all of the negativity, or all of the thoughts that we have, the inner chatter that goes on. All of that just dispels in the divine silence of Dakshinamurti. In the same way, Paramashiva manifests as Kala Bhairava Murti, dispelling all of our karmas and all of our incompletions. Both of these deities beautifully manifest as per the Karmikagama from the Aghora face of Paramashiva. And Dakshinamurti is praised as the Guru who leads the seekers from darkness to the light of self-realization or enlightenment. And Dakshinamurti is the grand, beautifully celebrated as the one who is conducting the whole cosmos itself. Beautifully in the Shastras, it is described as Dakshinamurti sitting in one leg on his up on his lap, and then sitting with the books in the Pustaka in his hand and the Japamala in one hand, signifying that he is always in the zone of the ajapa, the soundless sound, and the space of being in a continuous mantra, and the books that represent the knowledge, always the powers of Sarvajñatva, or the all-knowing powers. All of these manifest from Dakshinamurti, and of course running the whole cosmos with the Dhamaru, doing the creation and the rejuvenation with the Agni. This is the way that we celebrate Dakshinamurti, and this is the way that we are also seeing when we see the darshan of the Dakshinamurtis. We map the very neurons that are happening in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The activity that is happening inside his form is going to reflect inside of us. The mirroring neuron understanding is a theory that shares that when you see an action being done by another human being or another being, the same muscle memory or the same biomemory that is being performed in front of you, whether maybe someone is doing the act of swimming, when you see that this person is doing that act, immediately your body is able to reflect the same kind of ability, to do the same swimming. So your body has the connection just because of the act of seeing, and that is how much even the science is telling is possible just by seeing something, how much you can be influenced by it, how much its ability can be just imprinted onto your own consciousness. And that is the same way that the science of having darshan works. When you see the darshan of the deity, when you see the darshan of your guru, when this happens, whatever is the activity that is happening in his physiology will be reflected in our physiology. And that is the beautiful process of darshan that we are going to actually in a few moments get ourselves ready for. And when you get yourselves ready, one of the most important things right now is to be able to join the way to really have us see him. Yes, that is possible, but have him see us is one of the most powerful things, and that is known as nayana diksha. Being able to fall under the very eyesight of the Guru is something that all of us actually in Hinduism, many practicing Hindus know about this. That is why we seek the darshan of all of the deities and go to pilgrimages where we seek the darshan of the deity, because it is not just about us seeing them, it is about us presenting ourselves to be seen by them. When the very eyesight, the enlightened eyesight of the Guru falls upon us, so much of karmic relief, so much of healing happens. And many people who are right now in the Paramashivoham program have put forward that they have been able to experience tremendous healing after having gone through about maybe 13 darshans by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. After seeing so much of the darshan and being there, so many of the patterns that they have been going through in their life, for example, maybe something related with fear or something related with anger that they experience continuously in their life, they are able to find such tremendous tranquility and peace inside themselves that they are able to say, I have literally healed from something that I would thought I would never come out of. For example, even physical pains, where someone would always say that they would have a headache at a particular time in the day, or when a particular sort of weather happens, their headaches come, or their digestion just doesn't work out the way that it normally should. But they're just able to come out of these kind of ways when they connect with Paramashiva in the darshans. They're just able to come out and literally live a liberated life, free from all of these small illnesses or small chronic diseases, as well as thought currents also come out of the life binding thought currents that put us back into fear and greed and pull us apart literally. When we experience ourselves as consciousness, as when we are seeing the darshan, we see that consciousness, that our consciousness or Paramashiva is manifested in front of us. And when we see that, when we are exposed to that possibility, we raise ourselves. That consciousness inside of us literally awakens, and we are able to experience just the way that when this powerful light or this consciousness happens inside of us, all the small problems or the small diseases or the small thought currents just fade away, because our identity has changed. Our identity has become something super conscious, and that is the way we must cognize that we are Paramashiva, especially when we have the chance to see the darshan. So that is important. When you have the Nayana Diksha, when you have the Nayana Diksha of the Guru, you have to know and have that in mind, that having our ability to be able to be seated and have his eyes fall on us is one of the treasures that we must cherish from all of our lives. And then we also have the beautiful opportunity in the darshans to be able to put forth our personal prayers and our personal seeking, whatever it is that we want to manifest in our lives, as far as the spiritual quotient or the wealth quotient, or whatever aspect of the life that you're truly desiring to manifest powerfully, whatever that may be. When you put your question forward, we are seeing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is gracefully manifesting as the forms of Paramashiva, is directly attending to each and every person who is coming to the Paramashivoham session and the Paramashivoham darshan. And the beautiful thing about this whole process is, for this Chaturmasya period alone, for this 4 months where we do a tremendous focus on only our spiritual growth, looking into ourselves and bolting the truths of the cosmos into ourselves. When we are doing this in these 4 months of Chaturmasya, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving everyone the possibility to be able to do this by following the Paramashivoham program. When you're in the Paramashivoham program, you can celebrate your Chaturmasya as a practicing Hindu. And that is the beautiful opportunity and the reason why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making the Paramashivoham program, which is actually a $21,000 program, absolutely free for everyone who's ready to take on that. This life of living enlightenment is something that they want to live, is something that they want to manifest. So we can take a few minutes, a short break, while you go to the paramashivoham.org, scan the QR code, and get yourself into one of the Zoom rooms where you'll be able to attend the darshan beautifully today. The most awaited darshan of Dakshinamurty is going to happen just in a few more moments, and we have also a special information for you about what ritual also is going to be happening along with the darshan right now. So more about that after we come back to you.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, on every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation.
The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Constantly be inspired by the space of the Paramashiva in your space. I'll give you all the 108 great gifts I brought from Kailasa. I'll give it as an experiential initiation to all of you.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is third eye penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience Kailasa, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to Kailasa now.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org, and even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us. Understand your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you to make you understand. Greed does not need to create desire in you. In the ocean, when the river enters, it doesn't create ripples. In the vast time available in front of you, by this great truth, even if the greed enters, it does not create the ripples of desire. Even if the fear enters, it does not create the ripples of anxiety.
If you ever get the opportunity to sign up for the Next Death Conscious process, please don't miss it. Being with Swamiji, being with the Avatar, we go through these processes, and so much of not just physical fears or the blockages that's in the body now, but so many of our fears that are there from this Janma and many different Janmas, so many of our fears of losing whatever attachment that we have is just simply completed with. Thank you so much for listening to my video. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Kala Bhairava puts his footprint on all your brains. Let your biomemories be awakened to this great truth. Let this great truth be downloaded in all the brains, from this brain, all over the world. Namah Shivaya.
Yes, beautifully today we're going to, in a few moments, have the Darshan of Dakshinamurty embodied in the form of our beloved Swamiji. And today the beautiful sessions that are happening inside the Paramashivoham program include the sessions on the feeling connection with the Guru, which is the ultimate cosmic gift, even doing the power manifestation of Sarvajñatva power, the ability to grasp and store large amounts of information, and the grace of the Guru in our lives, manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva, and even the understanding more about the power of the Pranava mantra, which is Om, which is the original cosmic sound, and then studying also the Guru Tattva, the science of Nithyanandoham, the science of awakening the God particle inside of us through anti-sound. This is one of the most interesting sessions of awakening the God particle, and how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully shares about his very mastery over the ability to be mastery over the silence and the nirvikalpa samadhi, which is unclutching. He says that silence is the absence of sound, and unclutching, the nirvikalpa samadhi, is the absence of light. and silence is the absence of verbalization, and unclutching is the absence of visualization. And the way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares how he's able to, as Paramashiva, have the mastery over this is like literally having the two ropes in his hand guiding, and the silence is like on one side and the unclutching is on one side, and he's able to use them as a tool to pick up the silence and unclutching as a rope to awaken that same experience in everyone. So in just a movement of his hand, or in an decision by him, he can awaken the unclutching in someone, or awaken the space and the power of silence in all of us. And that is the way powerfully the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed when he was sharing the truths about the experience of Nithyanandoham. When you experience this, you'll be able to manifest this, and those are also one of the sessions in the program today. And today we'll be also having a beautiful initiations and the Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And today also one of the most unique blessings are there, where a few devotees from around the world are offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the Divine Lotus Feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Beautifully, it is a very opportune day to be able to do this, especially since Paramashiva is manifesting as the Adi Guru, the Dakshinamurty, at his feet when we offer gratitude. And many of us who feel that when we are able to have our lives completely transformed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when just by a darshan by him, just by a powerful healing message from him, a personalized connection with us, he reaches out and he's able, and he heals us. Just for that, something that we are able to come over lifetimes of suffering, or a life we may not even know about the how much impact the karma that we have has come from many lifetimes before, but we will be able to know at least from this lifetime how much of the patterns and the sufferings that we have gone through has had an impact on our decisions, on our life choices, and felt that we are hindered or not able to express ourselves fully. But when the God particle, or when the super consciousness is awakened by inside of us by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his initiation, blessing and darshan, when this happens, immediately all of these small things become redundant. And the best way to offer our gratitude for this kind of life transformation that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been giving us is the Pratyakshapada Puja, the beautiful puja that comes from the Vedagamas that describes how to worship a Guru, how and you should celebrate the Guru. Beautifully, the mantras are there celebrating first the Guru in the Manasa Puja. The Guru in the Manasa Puja is literally the inside of us, the Mannadha, the Nadha, or the Lord who resides inside of us. And we celebrate also in the Pushpanjali mantras of the Guru Puja, singing Mannadha Sri Jagannado Madguru Sri Jagadguru. The God, or the Lord, who is the Lord of my heart, Lord of the inner space, Lord of who has won me over inside, is also the Lord of the cosmos itself. The Guru who has been there, who he is, I recognize, who has been awakened by the Guru of the cosmos, is also who I celebrate as Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. I surrender and I bow down to that very Guru. Beautifully, each mantra inside the Pratyakshapada Puja has such a deep significance from the powerful space of Paramadvaita itself, being in oneness, absolute oneness. And beautifully, before the Pada Puja starts, we also get ourselves ready to be in a space of absolute oneness before we begin the ritual. And beautifully, the declarations that we make before the Pratyakshapada Puja help us have the correct context. I mean, a powerful context, especially when it comes to ritual. You have never seen a ritual being able to be done this way. The way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the rituals as per the Vedagamas is literally groundbreaking in its way that it's able to deliver a blessing to someone immediately. It's like the mantras and the cognition and the space that is held during the ritual is like another loka itself. You're not even in this dimension. You're at the Guru Tattva, you're at the feet of the Guru. There is where you are. You're at the feet of Dakshinamurty in the beautiful forest and under the banyan tree. That is where you can literally feel that you're there, and the way that you're there is just like you're just portaled out of where you are and you're seated at the feet of the Guru. That is exactly the experience that the Pratyakshapada Puja with the mantras and the kriyas and the pranayama and all of these ways of stilling us and reminding us the initiations and the devotions that where and all in our lives the Guru has intervened and helped us come out of whatever we were stuck in. Remembering all of the initiations, remembering the best things that we were able to manifest because of the Gurus happening in our life is what we celebrate in the Pratyakshapada Puja. And the first thing that we also understand in the Pratyakshapada Puja is that we are consciousness and Sohamasmi. The truth that even when I worship, I am Him. I celebrate this truth and I live this truth. And all the mantras are beautifully is from that space of oneness. If you are from that space of oneness, what all dimensions and what all possibilities that come up and you can think of is just a beautiful, just a written description of all of the you might have even fantasized how it would be at the feet of the Guru, what powerful connections you'll have with the world around you, with the way you connect with the life around you. These kind of fantasies you may have had about enlightenment, but it's a reality when you experience it at the feet of the Guru. These darshans and the very ability to do the Pratyakshapada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is literally a manifestation of all the dreams and all the wishes that we had about what oneness means, what enlightenment means, what living Advaita means, what all of these words mean. It's just a reality when we do the Pratyakshapada Puja beautifully. Just we're going to now get ready in a few more moments to start the Pratyakshapada Puja as well as the Darshan of the Dakshinamurty. So let us prepare ourselves and get ourselves ready for the best experience. Let us put ourselves in a beautiful space of oneness. Let us get ourselves ready. And just to give you more about the Pratyakshapada Puja that we're now going to give you, do now. The Pratyakshapada Puja has a beautiful mantra whenever we're offering Pushpam. It says, Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunaminoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Krishitam Idamuttamam. We celebrate that from the forest of the state of Turiya, which is the fourth state that we experience in our lives as beyond body and mind that we experience. It's a deep sleep state, but it is a state of extreme powerful energy available to us. We literally experience ourselves like a source of energy for the whole cosmos that we open our eyes and see as a creation of Paramashiva. That source, that state of Turiya, is described beautifully as a garden from where you go and pluck beautiful flowers that have the most powerful cognitions that put us again and again back into the state of Paramashivatva. These are the select flowers that are to be offered at the feet of the Guru, and this is just one of the mantras and its beautiful meaning. And of course, we also celebrate the Manasa Puja, where we literally visualize the Supreme Pontiff of the Guru in our inner space. And where do we offer the seat? It is only where we cognize we exist, wherever that may be. Whether you cognize yourself as you're living in your heart, or whether you cognize yourself living in your head, wherever it may be, that is where you exist, and that is offered at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff as the seat of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We help him to be there and be seated, and he in turn shares with us and showers on us. When the moment you remember your Guru, when the moment you cognize he exists inside of you, that moment you have a beautiful awakening. The Kundalini awakening also happens, and when that initiation happens, immediately the Sahasrara Amrita showers on us, and that is what is also described in the stotra, in the shloka itself. Sahasrara Achyutamritehi. When the Sahasrara flowers, the nectar flows, the devotion flowers, and we're able to cognize that. And that is literally the experience many people have when they have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When that happens, just their whole body is awakened. That is also known also as the awakening of the Kundalini as per the Yoga Shastras. But that experience really awakens the devotion inside of us, true bhakti and deep gratitude. And when that manifests, that same way the mantra and the shloka continues, that we celebrate the same by offering this same Sahasrara Amrita as the water to wash the feet of the Guru, as the water for the Guru to take a bath. And the way that the puja is designed is in the Shastras, by Paramashiva himself tells us that we should take care of the guru or the guru in our lives as the royal child, as a beautiful manifestation of Paramashiva who happened in us, as we are welcoming him into our own heart, into our own home, and literally offering to him all the beautiful things that you would offer any beautiful guest that comes to your home. You offer the seat to be seated, you'd offer a cooling fan or a cooling space to be seated, you'd offer a food and refreshments that are prepared specially for him, that are his favorites. And this is the way that the puja is designed, and the puja is given to the world by Paramashiva himself in the Vedagamas, and how you should celebrate. So now we're going to start in a few moments with the Pratyakshapada Puja. Let us get ourselves ready in a powerful space and to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the form of Dakshinamurty. So please be seated straight and let us chant the Mahavakya and put ourselves in a beautiful space of oneness. Please be seated straight and inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Remember Paramashiva. Let us now chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
மாயையை விளக்க வந்த ஜோதி வடிவ ஒளியும் நீ, ஞான மார்க்கம் யோக மார்க்கம் கற்பிக்கும் குருவும் நீ, எமை ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த குருவும் நீ, ஆதிமூல குருவும் நீ, களி காக்க வந்த கடவுள் நீ, ஆதிமூல குருவும் நீ, களி காக்க வந்த கடவுள் நீ, வேதம் மோதி கீதம் பாடி தினமும் உன்னை பணிகிறோம், வேதம் மோதி கீதம் பாடி நித்தம் உன்னை பணிகிறோம், என் நித்யன் உன்னை பணிகிறோம். அவன் சிரசில் இருக்கும் திருசிகையில் ஒன்றாய் மாறவோ, அவன் திருப்பாதத்தில் படும் மணலில் ஒன்றாய் போகவோ, எதுவாகினும் குருவின் நிழலில் இளைப்பாறுவே, எது தடுத்தாலும் நித்யன் புகழை நிதம் பாடுவேன், முழு நிலவின் முழு அழகை குருவின் முகத்தில் காணுவேன், அந்த முழு நிலவின் முழு அழகை நித்யன் முகத்தில் காணுவேன், அவன் திருமுகத்தில் காணுவேன். இரவும் பகலும் தருவது உந்தன் திருவிழி, அருளும் பொருளும் தருவது உந்தன் திருமொழி. பிறப்பின் நோக்கம் அறிந்திடாமல் அலைந்து திரிகிறோம், உன்னை கண்ட பின்பே தெளிந்து ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைகிறோம். கர்ம வினைகள் யாவும் நீக்கி அருள் தரும் திருநாளிது, நம் கர்ம வினைகள் யாவும் நீக்கி குரு அருளும் நாளிது, நித்ய குரு பூர்ணிமை நாளிது. வேதம் நான்கும் மோதுவிக்க சிவமாய் வந்த குருவும் நீ, மாயையை விளக்க வந்த ஜோதி வடிவ ஒளியும் நீ. ஞான மார்க்கம் யோக மார்க்கம் கற்பிக்கும் குருவும் நீ, எமை ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்க வந்த நித்யானந்த குருவும் நீ. ஆதிமூல குருவும் நீ, களி காக்க வந்த கடவுள் நீ. ஆதிமூல குருவும் நீ, களி காக்க வந்த கடவுள் நீ. வேதம் மோதி கீதம் பாடி தினமும் உன்னை பணிகிறோம், வேதம் மோதி கீதம் பாடி நித்தம் உன்னை பணிகிறோம், என் நித்யன் உன்னை பணிகிறோம்.
ஓங்காரி பரமேஸ்வரி ஷோடசி பராசக்தி அருணாச்சலே அபீதபுஜாம்பிகே மதுராபுரி மீனாட்சி சமயபுர இந்திராட்சி காஞ்சி காமாட்சி காசி விசாலாட்சி கைலாச ஞானாட்சி நித்யானந்த நிஜாவதார ரூபிணி शिवशङ्करि शापविमोचनि शोकविनाशिनि शास्त्रज्ञे शिवसहिते शिवशङ्कुशुभङ्करि शुम्भरि शुम्भपदास्तत्ते सकलमनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्करदोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय करुणकटाक्षिणि सूक्ष्मविवेक्षणि काङ्क्षित साक्षिणि सर्वविदे शुभजन शाश्वत मानस भावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाशकृते जननिन्दित क्रोधकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय माम् अय्यनगे अभयेहमुदे अपराजित शक्तियुगे अजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमलाम्बुजपादयुते करकमले करुणानिलये कमलाक्षयुते करशूलधृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय माम् शृणु सुमनः सहितः स्मरणस्तर सुष्वरनाद च मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्दनिनादमृदङ्गश्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग युग शम्भविते च कलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय
நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா வந்தாரையா ஆனந்தத்தை அள்ளி அள்ளி தந்தாரையா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா வந்தாரையா ஆனந்தத்தை அள்ளி அள்ளி தந்தாரையா பல சூரியன தோற்கடிக்கும் வந்தோ இவன் தானோ பல வெண்ணிலவ சேர்த்து வைத்த அழகன் இவன் தானோ நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா வந்தாரையா ஆனந்தத்தை அள்ளி அள்ளி தந்தாரையா கலந்து கால் பதித்த வரலாற்றை அவை கடவுளாக்க வந்து வித்த கடவுளை பாரு பத்து தல ராவணமாறு பல்லாயிரம் ராவணன வீழ்த்தி வந்த ராமபாரு நித்யானந்தா 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 வந்தாரையா ஆனந்தத்தை அள்ளி அள்ளி தந்தாரையா பல சூரியன தோற்கடிக்கும் ஒன்னோ இவன் தானோ பல வெற்றிலவ சேர்த்து வைத்த அழகன் இவன் தானோ விண்மீனை கோர்த்து வைத்து மாலையிடவும் அழகிற்கு கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சம் ஈடாகுமா வானவில் ஒட்டி வைத்து தட்டாய் தர நீ உண்ணும் அழகிற்கு ஈடாகுமா ஈரேழு லோகங்களும் முன்னழகிலே தனைத்தானே சுற்றி கொண்டு உனை சுற்றுமே ஈரேழு லோகங்களும் முன்னழகிலே தனைத்தானே சுற்றி கொண்டு உனை சுற்றுமே உலகில் உள்ள அத்துணை அழகும் முன்னோடு முன்னோடு உண்டானது நித்யானந்தோ நித்யானந்தோ வந்தாரையா அவர் ஆனந்தத்தை அள்ளி அள்ளி தந்தாரையா போத்திய மலரழகி
அகர முதலென உரைசை ஐம்பொந்தரக்ஷரமும் அகில கலைகளும் வெகுவிதங்கொண்டது துவமும் அபரிமித சுருதியும் அடங்குந்தனி பொருளை எப்பொருளுமாய அகர முதலென உரைசை ஐம்பொந்தரக்ஷரமும் அகில கலைகளும் வெகுவிதங்கொண்டது துவமும் அபரிமித சுருதியும் அடங்குந்தனி பொருளை எப்பொருளுமாய அறிவை அறிபவர் அறியும் இன்பந்தனை துரிய முடிவை அடிநடு முடிவில் துங்கந்தனை சிறிய அனுபய நுளின் மலமு நெஞ்சுங்குண திரயமு மற்றதொரு காலம் அறிவை அறிபவர் அறியும் இன்பந்தனை துரிய முடிவை அடிநடு முடிவில் துங்கந்தனை சிறிய அனுபய நுவினின் மலமு நெஞ்சுங்குண திரயமு மற்றதொரு காலம் நிகழும் வடிவினை முடிவில் ஒன்றென்றிரு பதனை நிறைவு குறை ஒழிவர நிறைந்தெங்குனே பதனை நிகழ்பகர அறியதை விசும்பிம்புற தயமெரித்த பெருமானும் நிகழும் வடிவினை முடிவில் ஒன்றென்றிரு பதனை நிறைவு குறை ஒழிவர நிறைந்தெங்குனே பதனை நிகழ்பகர அறியதை விசும்பிம்புற தயமெரித்த பெருமானும் நிருப குருபர குமர என்றென்று பக்தி கொடு பரவ அருளிய மௌன மன்றந்திரனை பழைய நினது வழி அடிமையும் விளங்கும்படி இனிதி நத்தி அருள்வாய நிருப குருபர குமர என்றென்று பக்தி கொடு பரவ அருளிய மௌன மன்றந்திரனை பழைய நினது வழி அடிமையும் விளங்கும்படி இனிதி நத்தி அருள்வாய தகு 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 தந்தந்தத தகு 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 தந்தந்தத தகு குடி 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 குடின் டிண்டிடி திகு தகு தகென கென செகுத தந்தந்தரி தகுத தத்த தகுதேதோ தன தனன தன தனன தந்தந்தன தனன தன தனன தன தனன தந்தந்தன தனன டுடு 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 டுண்டுண்டுடு டுடு ரரரரரிரிரிரி என்றென்றிட கயுமுடு கயுமியாவும் ரரரரரிரிரிரி என்றென்றிட கயுமிடு கயுமியாவும் மொகுமொகன அதிர முதிரண்டம் பிள கனிமிரழகை கரணமிட உலகெங்கும் பிரமி கனட முடுகு பயிரவுர் பவுரி கொண்டிம்புற படுகளத்தில் ஒரு கோடி மொகுமொகன அதிர முதிரண்டம் பிள கனிமிரழகை கரணமிட உலகெங்கும் பிரமி கனட முடுகு பயிரவுர் பவுரி கொண்டிம்புற படுகளத்தில் ஒரு கோடி முதுகழுகு கொடி கருடனங்கம் ஒரக்குருதி நதி பெருக வெகு முகுக வந்தங்கள் நித்தமிட முரசதிர நிசி சரரை வென்றெந்திர கரசலித்த பெருமாளே முரசதிர நிசி சரரை வென்றெந்திர கரசலித்த பெருமாளே முரசதிர நிசி சரரை வென்றெந்திர கரசலித்த பெருமாளே
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan.
Not soundlessness, it is beyond the sound which you can grasp. Visual silence. Dakshinamurty's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurty's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No. It is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into the supernal effulgence. Like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers.
Om Dakshinamurtaye cha vidmahe Jnanahastaya dhimahi Tanno Dheecha prachodayat.
परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः. ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः. गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः.
Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Nidhi Puravaasi
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿಡದಿಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿಡದಿಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿಡದಿಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಬಾಬಾಜಿ ದರ್ಶನವ ಪಡೆದ ಆನಂದ ಅವರೇ ಕರೆದರ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಅವರೇ ಕರೆದರ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿಡದಿಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಚೆಲುವರಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆಲುವ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಚೆಲುವರಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆಲುವ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿಡದಿಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿಡದಿಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿಡದಿಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
மறை நான்கின் பொருளாக இறையன்பின் திரளாக உலகாலும் அருளாகுமே. வேதங்கள் துதிப்பாடும் உயர் வேதம் என்னாலும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதமே, நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
ஆனந்த வாழ்வதன் விடிவாக ஞானத்தின் வடிவாக மண்மீதிலே வலம் வரும் திருக்கோயில் ரிஷிராஜன் தவசீலன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதமே, நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
என் சித்தி யோகங்கள் வரம் ஏந்தும் யாகங்கள் பல ஜென்ம தவத்தாலுமே காணாத பெரும் ஞானம் பெருகும் அப்பொற்பாதம் பணிகின்ற கண நேரமே இணையில்லாத வரமாகுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
பழிப்பாவம் மறைந்தோடும் இறை வாழ்வு கைகூடும் திருப்பாதம் தொடும் நேரமே வேதன் அவன் செய்த விதி மாற்றி புதிதாக்கும் விந்தை செய்யும் பாதமே நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
நூறாக உணர்கின்ற புலனைந்தும் குரு நித்யன் பதம் சேர ஒன்றாகுமே வேறாக மாறாமல் வேர் நோக்கி பாய்கின்ற நீராக பதம் நாடுமே ஐயன் பதம் நோக்கி பாய்ந்தோடுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திருக்கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
பதம் காண புலனைந்தும் கண்ணாகுமே, நடை ஒலி கேட்க செவியாகுமே. மனம் சுவாச காற்றாகி ஸ்பரிசிக்க உணர்வாகி புகழ் பாட நாவாகுமே. நித்யன் பதம் வாழ்வின் வரமாகுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
படைத்திங்கு நம்மை காத்து புதுப்பிக்க அழித்துலகை மாயை தனில் வீழ்ந்திட செய்திங்கு ஞானத்தை ஈந்தும் பணி ஐந்தும் இறைநாதன் திருவேளையே. நித்ய ஆனந்த நின்லீலையே. பணி நாட்டும் மறைவாக புரிகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ஞானம் அருள் செய்யவே. புவி மீது உருக்கொள்ள அருள்கின்ற உயர் வாழ்வின் வழிகாட்டும் திருப்பாதமே. நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
தவழ்கின்ற மழலை தன் தளிர்மேனி அறியாத மென்மைதனை காணுமே. உலகேழும் காணாத எழிலோடு திகழ்ந்தோங்கும் மலராகும் பூப்பாதமே. நித்ய குருநாதன் திருப்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
சரணாக ஆனந்த பூஞ்சோலை வாழ்வாகுமே. யுகம் தோறும் காக்கின்ற மறைநாதன் மலர்பாதம் அது நித்திய துணையாகுமே. நித்திய திருப்பாதம் துணையாகுமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே, நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
வாடும் விதை கூட அவன் பாதம் படையின்று வேரூன்றி பூ பூக்குதே. பாலைவனம் கூட பாலாரும் பாய்ந்தோடும் நந்தவனம் ஆனதே. நித்யன் பிருந்தாவனம் ஆனதே.
காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குரு பாதமே.
நஞ்சான நெஞ்சும் அவன் பாதம் காண மனம் மாறி மலர்கின்றதே. வஞ்சம் அது நீங்கி கொஞ்சம் மழலையாக தஞ்சம் அடைகின்றதே. நித்தியன் பதம் நாடி விழைகின்றதே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
தாய்மைக்கும் தாயான நித்தியன் அவன் பாதம் பணியமை பிறப்பெய்தினோ. நித்திய வாழ்வதன் சத்திய கருவறை தாயவன் தளிர்பாதமே. தாயுமானவன் தளிர்பாதமே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
இறைவேந்தன் பதம் தன்னை நொடியேனும் தொட வேண்டி விண்ணாளும் தேவரெல்லாம் தவமேவ அருளாய் நித்யானந்த புரிதன்னில் மண்ணாய் வரம் கொள்ளவே நித்யானந்தம் அடைந்தனரே.
குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே. குருபாதமே நித்ய குருபாதமே நம்மை காக்க மண் மீது நடை போடும் திரு கற்பத்தரு நித்ய குருபாதமே.
நித்யன் பதம் தன் பெரும் விரல் இதழ் சக்தி பரமுக்தி தனை கூட்டுமே.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Veena Dakshinamurty, Yoga Dakshinamurty, Vyakhyana Dakshinamurty, I bless you all with the liberation, Paramashivatva, ultimate Paramatvaita-anubhuti. Listen intensely. Paramashiva with his 5 phases, PHASES. He manifests Parabrahmam from the Parabrahmam the creation starts from Parabrahman. Brahma comes and creation starts. Then, from the sustenance phase, Parandama manifests. From Parandama, Vishnu comes, sustenance happens. From Ahora phase, rejuvenation, Parameshwara is manifested. From Parameshwara, Rudras come and rejuvenation happens. From the Throbhava phase, Phase, Parameshwari is manifested. From Parameshwari, the whole Throbhava happens. Putting and pulling out of delusion happens. From the Ishana, Parama Guru Tattva manifests. From Parama Guru Tattva, Dakshinamurti comes out and liberation is done. Parabrahmam, Parandama, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramaguru, all five put together is Paramashiva. Now, Paramaguru Tattva Dakshinamurti manifests, blesses you all with liberation. Dakshinamurti and Devaguru Brihaspati, Asuraguru Shukracharya, all the three are here. Veena Dakshinamurti, Yoga Dakshinamurti, Vyagyana Dakshinamurtis are here to bless you all, to give you all the boons you wanted, to give you all the Guru Diksha. Now, ask whatever you want. If it is dharmic, right, ask Brihaspati, Devaguru. If it is socially not right, politically not polite, then ask Shukracharya, Asura Guru. If it is related to enlightenment, power manifestation, ask Dakshinamurti. All of them are here to shower. What do you want? Whatever you want. Now is the time for you to ask whatever you want from Dakshinamurti, Brihaspati and Shukra. Time for Paramaguru Tattva giving Kalpatar Darshan. I bless you all. Whatever you all want will be fulfilled. Om, Om, Om.
गोत्रं सम्यग् भूषितं वा ततः किं गात्रं भस्माच्छादितं वा ततः किं रुद्राक्षादिसन्धृतो वा ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात्कृतो भूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् अन्नैर्विप्रास्तर्पिता वा.
Shower you all with whatever you want. Spell it out elaborately. Type it out elaborately. Send us a message. through the right eye Brihaspati, through the left eye Shukracharya, through the third eye Dakshinamurty. All three of them will shower the blessings on all the boons, prayers you want now. Om, Om, Om.
पद्भ्यां लङ्घितो वा ततः किं वायुकुम्भे स्थापितो वा ततः किं मेरुः पाणाबुद्धृतो वा ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात्कृतो भूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् श्वेलपीतो दुग्धवद्वा ततः किं वह्निर्जग्धो लाजवद्वा ततः किं प्राप्तश्वारपक्षिवत्खे ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात्कृतो भूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतोऽभूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं कामातङ्क खण्डितो वा ततः किं कोपावेश कुण्ठितो वा ततः किं लोभाश्लेषो वर्जितो वा ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतोऽभूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम् मोहध्वान्तपोषितो वा ततः किं जातो भूमौ निर्मतो वा ततः किं मात्सर्यार्थी विनीतो वा ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतोऽभूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं धातुर्लोकसाधितो वा ततः किं विष्णोर्लोको वीक्षितो वा ततः किं शम्भोर्लोकशासितो वा ततः किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतोऽभूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्दप्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम्
நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை ஆதிதேவ நித்யநந்தன் பாதம் தாங்கும் பாதுகை அளவில்லாத புண்ணியம் கொண்ட அதி அற்புத பாதுகை ஆதிதேவ நித்யநந்தன் பாதம் தாங்கும் பாதுகை அளவில்லாத புண்ணியம் கொண்ட அதி அற்புத பாதுகை சோதி தெய்வம் நித்யன் வரும் சேதி தன்னை கூறவே சோர்ந்திடாது பிறவி தாங்கும் சீர்மிகுந்த பாதுகையே சோதி தெய்வம் நித்யன் வரும் சேதி தன்னை கூறவே சோர்ந்திடாது பிறவி தாங்கும் சீர்மிகுந்த பாதுகையே வரும் கோடி பக்தர் ஆண்டவனை காணும் முன் பார்த்து ஏங்கும் பெருமை கொண்ட பரமன் நித்யன் பாதுகையே கூடி வரும் கோடி பக்தர் ஆண்டவனை காணும் முன் பார்த்து ஏங்கும் பெருமை கொண்ட பரமன் நித்யன் பாதுகையே லோகத்தையே காக்கும் நித்யன் பாதமலர் காத்திடும் லோகம் தன்னை தாங்குகின்ற நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, லோகத்தையே காக்கும் நித்திய பாதமலர் காத்திடும். யோகம் தன்னை தாங்குகின்ற நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, வேதிய நாம் நித்யானந்தன் ராஜநடை இடுகையில் வேதநாதமாய் விளங்கும் விந்தையான பாதுகை. வேதிய நாம் நித்யானந்தன் ராஜநடை இடுகையில் வேதநாதமாய் விளங்கும் விந்தையான பாதுகை. தேடி தேடி கண்டிடாது மாலை சோர்வில் ஆழ்ந்திட, நித்தியம் நித்தியன் பாதம் பற்றும் வாக்கியம் கொண்ட பாதுகை. தேடி தேடி கண்டிடாது மாலை சோர்வில் ஆழ்ந்திட, நித்தியம் நித்தியன் பாதம் பற்றும் வாக்கியம் கொண்ட பாதுகை. தனையன் சாற்றும் பாதுகைகள் தாங்கும் பூமி தாயினை, அமைதி ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை கொள்ள செய்யும் பாதுகை. தனையன் சாற்றும் பாதுகைகள் தாங்கும் பூமி தாயினை, அமைதி ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை கொள்ள செய்யும் பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் நடை பயில துகள் கிளப்பி பூமியில், ரோக சோக தோஷம் தன்னை தீர்க்கும் சத்திய பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் நடை பயில துகள் கிளப்பி பூமியில், ரோக சோக தோஷம் தன்னை தீர்க்கும் சத்திய பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் பாதம் தனை பற்றுதற்கிடதால், பற்றும் பாவம் போக்க பக்தர் பற்றிக் கொள்ளும் பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் பாதம் தனை பற்றுதற்கிடதால், பற்றும் பாவம் போக்க பக்தர் பற்றிக் கொள்ளும் பாதுகை. சரணடைந்த பக்தர் தம்மை கருணையோடு ஏந்தியே, பரம நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்த்தருளும் பாதுகை. சரணடைந்த பக்தர் தம்மை கருணையோடு ஏந்தியே, பரம நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்த்தருளும் பாதுகை. தாங்கி வந்த நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, தொடரும் பிறவி தன்னை இல்லாதே செய்யும் பாதுகை. தியான லோகம் தாங்கி வந்த நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, தொடரும் பிறவி தன்னை இல்லாதே செய்யும் பாதுகை. தூய உள்ளம் கொண்டு பக்தர் நித்யன் பாதம் நாடிட, தேடுமை பொருள் தன்னை உணரச் செய்யும் பாதுகை. தூய உள்ளம் கொண்டு பக்தர் நித்யன் பாதம் நாடிட, தேடுமை பொருள் தன்னை உணரச் செய்யும் பாதுகை. தேவர் மூவர் வேண்டி நின்ற போதும் தோன்றிடாமலே, தாய்மை கொண்டு காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. தேவர் மூவர் வேண்டி நின்ற போதும் தோன்றிடாமலே, தாய்மை கொண்டு காக்க வந்த நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. மோகமெனும் ரோகம் கொண்ட மனம் தாண்டச் செய்து நாதன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை. மோகமெனும் ரோகம் கொண்ட மனம் தாண்ட செய்து நாதன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை. வேத தர்ம நெறி காட்டும் நித்யன் பாதம் பற்றவே, ராஜமோக்ஷம் தன்னை காட்டும் தவ சத்திய பாதுகை. வேத தர்ம நெறி காட்டும் நித்திய பாதம் பற்றவே ராஜமோட்சம் தனை காட்டும் தவ சத்திய பாதுகை. ஓம் என்னும் பிரணவ மந்திரவாசி நித்யன் பாதுகை ஓய்ந்திடாது பக்தர் தம்மை காக்கும் சத்திய பாதுகை. ஓம் என்னும் பிரணவ மந்திரவாசி நித்யன் பாதுகை ஓய்ந்திடாது பக்தர் தம்மை காக்கும் சத்திய பாதுகை. ஆதி அந்தமில்லாத சோதி ரூபன் பாதுகை ஆயுள் தாண்டி ஆன்ம ஞானம் நல்கும் நித்யன் பாதுகை. ஆதி அந்தமில்லாத சோதி ரூபன் பாதுகை ஆயுள் தாண்டி ஆன்ம ஞானம் நல்கும் நித்யன் பாதுகை. மாயை காட்டும் வேலை தன்னை தாண்டி ஞானம் கொள்ளவே மகாசக்தி தியானம் தந்த நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. மாயை காட்டும் வேலை தன்னை தாண்டி ஞானம் கொள்ளவே மகாசக்தி தியானம் தந்த நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. மாதவனாம் நித்யானந்தன் தரும் ஞான பாதையை மாசிலாது பக்தர் தம்மில் சேர்க்கும் சுத்த பாதுகை. மாதவனாம் நித்யானந்தன் தரும் ஞான பாதையை மாசிலாது பக்தர் தம்மில் சேர்க்கும் சுத்த பாதுகை. தேடி வரும் அடியார்க்கெல்லாம் சிறுபேதமின்றியே ஒரு தெய்வ நிலை தன்னை காட்டும் திரு தூய பாதுகை. தேடி வரும் அடியார்க்கெல்லாம் சிறுபேதமின்றியே ஒரு தெய்வ நிலையினை காட்டும் திரு தூய பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. அச்சம் தன்னை தீர்த்து எம்மை ரட்சித்தருளும் பாதுகை கவசமாக வீரம் தன்னை வித்தாய் தந்த பாதுகை. அச்சம் தன்னை தீர்த்து எம்மை ரட்சித்தருளும் பாதுகை கவசமாக வீரம் தன்னை வித்தாய் தந்த பாதுகை. கற்பனைகள் காமம் தன்னை ஓட்டி சக்தி ஏற்றிடும் மூலாதாரநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. கற்பனைகள் காமம் தன்னை ஓட்டி சக்தி ஏற்றிடும் மூலாதாரநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. சக்திகளுக்காதாரம் மூலாதார சக்தியின் மகாசக்தியாய் நிற்கும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. சக்திகளுக்காதாரம் மூலாதார சக்தியின் மகாசக்தியாய் நிற்கும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. தியானமெனும் சாவிதனை தந்து எந்தனை ஞான சக்தியாய் ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. தியானமெனும் சாவிதனை தந்து எந்தனை ஞான சக்தியாய் ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. உயிருடல் ஆன்மீக சக்தியாய் ஓங்கி நின்றிடும் உயர் நித்யானந்தனாம் சத்குருநாதன் பாதுகை. உயிருடல் ஆன்மீக சக்தியாய் ஓங்கி நின்றிடும் உயர் நித்யானந்த நாம் சத்குரு நாதன் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. சக்தி சாகரம் அருணாச்சல தவ சீலன் பாதுகை. சித்த சுத்தியான தியானம் தந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை. சக்தி சாகரம் அருணாச்சல தவ சீலன் பாதுகை. சித்த சுத்தியான தியானம் தந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை. சிரம் தன்னில் பிறை சூடி நின்ற தில்லை ஈசனாம் தவம் மேவ புவி மீட்க வந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை. சிரம் தன்னில் பிறை சூடி நின்ற தில்லை ஈசனாம் தவம் மேவ புவி மீட்க வந்த நித்யன் பாதுகை. சபை தன்னில் நடம் செய்த தேவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. கிருபை கொண்டு எம்மை காத்து நிற்கும் சத்திய பாதுகை. சபை தன்னில் நடம் செய்த தேவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. கிருபை கொண்டு எம்மை காத்து நிற்கும் சத்திய பாதுகை. நீருதனை பூசியவன் திருச்சூலம் ஏந்தியே சூழும் தீமை போக்க வந்த இறைவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. நீருதனை பூசியவன் திருச்சூலம் ஏந்தியே சூழும் தீமை போக்க வந்த இறைவன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. புகழடைந்த பக்தர் கொண்ட இடரெல்லாம் நீக்கியே புகழ் கொண்ட நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை. புகழடைந்த பக்தர் கொண்ட இடரெல்லாம் நீக்கியே புகழ் கொண்ட நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை. விடுதிநாத நித்யானந்தன் சூடும் பாதுகையதால் சகல லோகம் காக்கும் யோகியம் தன்னை பெற்ற பாதுகை. விடுதிநாத நித்யானந்தன் சூடும் பாதுகையதால் சகல லோகம் காக்கும் யோகியம் தன்னை பெற்ற பாதுகை. சிரம் தாங்கி சிரத்தை மேவ பணிவாய் வேண்டி நின்றிட பரம ஞானம் தன்னை நல்கும் பரமன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. சிரம் தாங்கி ஸ்ரத்தை மேவ பணிவாய் வேண்டி நின்றிட பரம ஞானம் தன்னை நல்கும் பரமன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. புண்ணிய பூமியாக்கி துக்கமேதும் இன்றி காத்திடும் கண்ணியமாக்கும் தோஷம் நீக்கும் சத்குரு நித்யன் பாதுகை. புண்ணிய பூமியாக்கி துக்கமேதும் இன்றி காத்திடும் கண்ணியமாக்கும் தோஷம் நீக்கும் சத்குரு நித்யன் பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் பாதம் பற்றும் தெய்வ சுகம் தன்னையே சத்தியமாக தந்த குரு நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் பாதம் பற்றும் தெய்வ சுகம் தன்னையே சத்தியமாக தந்த குரு நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. உள்வினையின் தூண்டுதலால் பெரும் பாவம் செய்திடும் தாழ்வு தன்னை அணுகாது நம்மை காப்பாற்றும் பாதுகை. உள்வினையின் தூண்டுதலால் பெரும் பாவம் செய்திடும் தாழ்வு தன்னை அணுகாது நம்மை காப்பாற்றும் பாதுகை. பட்டம் வெல்ல துணையாய் நிற்கும் பாதுகை, கொண்ட சாபம் நீக்கி கல்லை பெண்ணாய் தந்த பாதுகை. பக்தி கொள்ள பட்டம் வெல்ல துணையாய் நிற்கும் பாதுகை, கொண்ட சாபம் நீக்கி கல்லை பெண்ணாய் தந்த பாதுகை. பெருமை கொண்ட நித்தின் பாதம் தாங்கும் தெய்வ பாதுகை, கருணை கொண்டு சகல சேமம் தன்னை நல்கும் பாதுகை. பெருமை கொண்ட நித்தின் பாதம் தாங்கும் தெய்வ பாதுகை, கருணை கொண்டு சகல சேமம் தன்னை நல்கும் பாதுகை. மனம் தாங்க மரண வீதி தன்னை நீக்கும் பாதுகை, சிரம் தாங்க கரும வினைகள் இல்லாது மாற்றும் பாதுகை. மனம் தாங்க மரண வீதி தன்னை நீக்கும் பாதுகை, சிரம் தாங்க கரும வினைகள் இல்லாது மாற்றும் பாதுகை. வேதங்களும் சாரம் தனை பாங்காக ஓதவே, தர்மார்த்த காம மோட்சம் தனை கணியச் செய்யும் பாதுகை. வேதங்களும் சாரம் தனை பாங்காக ஓதவே, தர்மார்த்த காம மோட்சம் தனை கணியச் செய்யும் பாதுகை. வையகம் தனை காக்கும் நித்தியன் பாதம் தாங்கிட, வையமாலும் யோக்கியம் அதை பரதன் கண்ட பாதுகை. வையகம் தனை காக்கும் நித்தியன் பாதம் தாங்கிட, வையமாலும் யோக்கியம் அதை பரதன் கண்ட பாதுகை. தன்னை தந்து ஆசையெல்லாம் மாய்த்த பாதுகை, காந்தி தன்னை பாய்ச்சி அஞ்ஞானம் நீக்கும் பாதுகை. தூளி தன்னை தந்து ஆசையெல்லாம் மாய்த்த பாதுகை, காந்தி தன்னை பாய்ச்சி அஞ்ஞானம் நீக்கும் பாதுகை. லோகக்ஷேம பயனாக சஞ்சாரம் செய்யும் பாதுகை, வேகம் கொண்ட மனம் தாண்டி மெய்ஞானம் நல்கும் பாதுகை. லோகக்ஷேம பயனாக சஞ்சாரம் செய்யும் பாதுகை, வேகம் கொண்ட மனம் தாண்டி மெய்ஞானம் நல்கும் பாதுகை. வேதம் நான்கின் சாரம் தன்னை ஒளியால் உரைக்கும் பாதுகை, வேதநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் தாங்கும் வைர பாதுகை. வேதம் நான்கின் சாரம் தன்னை ஒளியால் உரைக்கும் பாதுகை, வேதநாதன் நித்யானந்தன் தாங்கும் வைர பாதுகை. முத்தமிழை காத்து நிற்கும் முத்து பாதுகை, பூதமைந்துமாகி நிற்கும் ஐயன் நித்தியன் பாதுகை. முத்தமிழை காத்து நிற்கும் முத்து பாதுகை, பூதமைந்துமாகி நிற்கும் ஐயன் நித்தியன் பாதுகை. நித்தியனவன் தந்த ஞான மார்க்கந்தனை பற்றவே, நித்தியனாகவே மாற்றும் நிர்மலமான பாதுகை. நித்தியனவன் தந்த ஞான மார்க்கம் தன்னை பற்றவே, நித்தியனாகவே மாற்றும் நிர்மலமான பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. விஸ்வரூபமான பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் பாதுகை, தேசம் உய்ய தேகம் கொண்ட ராஜ ஹம்ச பாதுகை. திவ்ய ரூபமான பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் பாதுகை, தேசம் உய்ய தேகம் கொண்ட ராஜ ஹம்ச பாதுகை. சொந்தமென்று நித்யனவன் பாதம் கொண்ட பக்தரை, ஸ்வர்க்கமாம் நித்யானந்தபுரி சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை. சொந்தமென்று நித்யனவன் பாதம் கொண்ட பக்தரை, ஸ்வர்க்கமாம் நித்யானந்தபுரி சேர்க்கும் பாதுகை. சங்கடம் ஏதுமின்றி சம்சார சாகரம் தனில் சஞ்சரித்து கரை சேர்க்கும் சர்வேசன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. சங்கடம் ஏதுமின்றி சம்சார சாகரம் தனில் சஞ்சரித்து கரை சேர்க்கும் சர்வேசன் நித்யன் பாதுகை. ஆலடியில் ஆட்சி செய்யும் எம் ஆண்டவன் நித்யனின் காலடியின் சாரமதை பறைசாற்றும் பாதுகை. ஆலடியில் ஆட்சி செய்யும் எம் ஆண்டவன் நித்யனின் காலடியின் சாரமதை பறைசாற்றும் பாதுகை. சரணடைந்த பக்தர் தம்மை கருணையோடு ஏந்தியே பரம நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்த்தருளும் பாதுகை. சரணடைந்த பக்தர் தம்மை கருணையோடு ஏந்தியே பரம நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்த்தருளும் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை. நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை, நித்யானந்தன் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை, பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை.
नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि. तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि. नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम्. दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्य मत्या विचार्य स्वरूपं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं निदिध्यास्य विद्वान् परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि. दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्य मत्या विचार्य स्वरूपं यदाप्नोति.
Purpose of your life is enlightenment through lifestyle of agama. Start living vegetarian lifestyle, do everyday puja. That is
purpose of your life, lifestyle of Agama, start following it up. You will be successful. I give you all the 4 boons you wanted. Blessings for Carl Dindiel, your happy, blissful relationships, wealth. I am with you. Blessings. Gao Ting Ting, Gao Ting Ding. I give you all the 4 boons you want. You will have a place for yoga. Blessings for Billy Yuchun and Yang Yangxi. Yang Yangxi. And I am with you. I'll clear all your root patterns. I'll awaken your enlightenment. Vimal Patel, Sarvanyapita Yajaman Vimal Patel, Tatastu. I'll shower you with wealth, fulfill you. Manitya Atma Prema, Tatastu. Tatastu for all the boons you asked. Sevika, Roshini, Sevika, my blessings. Tatastu for all the boons you asked. When you come to Kailasa and have darshan, you will have a complete completion for leaving the Guru. So come to Kailasa and experience complete completion for leaving the Guru. For everything else, Tatastu, I give you the boons. Maheshwari Kumara Vinayagan. Maheshwari Kumara Vinayagan. I give you the health, enlightenment and moksha. I am with you. When you leave the body, you will directly reach Mahakailasa. You will be with me in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sayujya Samadhi. I give you Paramadvaita as the life insurance for you now itself. Jan Dem Janik. Dan Jan Dem Janik. Jan Dem Janik. My blessings. I'll shower you with wealth. I'll clear your karmas and root patterns. Blessings for your daughter Lenka and granddaughter Vivian, son-in-law Vaklai, Mother Agnes, and for your whole family. I'll clear all your karmas. Practice unclutching every day. I'll shower you with wealth. Your own business and IT will be successful. I'll take care of everything. Jan Dem Jani Tatastu. Indira Sidambaranathan. I give you unclutching space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Blessings for complete completion and liberation. And for your daughter Dakshayani, you will experience Paramadvaita, Indira Sidambaranathan. Tatastu. Robert Ram, I'll align you back to integrity and oneness. I'll give you the oneness. I'm with you. Don't worry. Ikshwan Chen. The spiritual name for you is Nitya Guru Prasadini. And Guruvak for you. Do yoga and translate all my books into Chinese. This is my blessings. Ikshwan Chen. Your whole future will evolve towards me and your enlightenment. My my blessings. Ikshwan Chen, blessings. Maharaj Krishan Rasdan, Maharaj Krishan Rasdan, I'll heal your hypertension and diabetes now. You will have a complete health from today. Your chronic kidney disease, retinopathy, hypertension and diabetes all will be healed. I will heal you from today. I am with you, don't worry. Blessings for your daughter Ankur and your grandson Shreyan, your son Rishi, Maharaj Krishan Rasdan. Not only I give you boon and assurance, from today you will start recovering completely, you will achieve health. My blessings. Alajentra Ruiz, you will have super determinism and will persistence. Adriana Zbojek, my blessings. I shower you with all the blessings, life, enlightenment for you, your family and your friends. Adriana Zbojek, Tatastu. Vinayaka Shrikanta, your intention to become SJP Karta is enough. I'll make you manifest before Chaturmasya. Deepika Raja, blessings. Attend Darshan every day, you will achieve success. Deepika Raja, blessings. George Grinberg, I'll shower you with wealth. I give you all the powers you wanted. Your third eye will be awakened today. Your Atmalinga will stand up now. Keep the Atmalinga and sit. I am with you. I'll give you enlightenment. Jai Saravanan Jagannathan, Tatastu. Jai Saravanan, blessings. Elizabeth Fedman, Tatastu, blessings. You will have unclutching. Heidi Squan, my blessings. Tatastu for you. Zhang Tai K, you will become Sarvanyapita Karta and you will become enlightened. My blessings.
मनोहारिदेहं महच्चित्तगेहं महीदेवदेवं महावेदभावं महादेवबालं भजे लोकपालं यदा सन्निधानं गता मानवा मे भवाम्भोति पारं गदास्ते तदैव इति व्यञ्जयन् सिन्धुतीरे नास्ते तमीडे पवित्रं पराशक्तिपुत्रम्।
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो।
यथाब्धेस्तरङ्गालयं यान्ति तुङ्गा तथैवापदसन्निधौ सेवतामे इति वार्मि पङ्क्तिर्नृणां दर्शयन्तं सदा भावये हृत्सरोजे गुहं तं। गिरौ मन्निवासे नरायेधिरूढा तदा पर्वते राजते ते धिरूढा इतीव ब्रुवन् गन्धशैलाधिरूढ सदेवो मुदे मे सदा षण्मुखोऽस्तु।
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो।
महाम्भोधिधीरे महापापचोरे मुनीन्द्रानुकूले सुगन्धाख्यशैले सुहायां वसन्तं स्वभासालसन्तं जनार्तिं हरन्तं श्रयामो गुहं तं। लसत्स्वर्णगेहे नृणां कामदोहे सुमस्तोमसञ्छन्नमाणिक्यमञ्जे सुमुद्यत्सहस्रार्कतुल्यप्रकाशं सदा भावये कार्तिकेयं सुरेशम्। प्रणद्धं सखे मञ्जुले द्यन्तशोणे मनोहारि लावण्य पीयूषपूर्णे मनः षट्पदो मे भवल्केशतप्त सदा मोदतां स्कन्दते पादपद्मे सुवर्णाभदिव्याम्बरैर्भासमाना कणत्किङ्किणी मेखला शोभमाना लसद्धेमपट्ठेन विद्योतमाना कटिं भावये स्कन्दते दीप्यमानाम्।
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो।
पुलिन्देशकन्या घनाभोधतुङ्ग स्तनालिङ्गनासक्त काश्मीररागं नमस्याम्यहं तारकारेतम् सर्वदा सानुरागं विधौ क्लिप्तदण्डान् स्वलीलाधृताण्डान् निरस्ते भशुण्डान् द्विषत्कालदण्डान् हतेन्द्रारिषण्डान् जगत्राणशौण्डान् सदा ते प्रचण्डान् श्रये बाहुदण्डान्।
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो।
सदा शारदा षण्मृगाङ्कायति स्युः सुमुध्यन्त एव स्थिताश्वेत्समन्तात् सदा पूर्णबिम्बाकलङ्गैश्च हीना तदा त्वन्मुखानां भ्रुवे स्कन्दसाम्यं स्फुरन्मन्दहासैः स हंसानि सञ्चत् कटाक्षावलीभृङ्गसङ्घोज्ज्वलानि सुधास्यन्ति बिम्बाधराणि शसूनो तवालोकये षण्मुखाम्भोरुहानि। विशालेषु कर्णान्तदीर्घेष्वजस्त्रं दयास्यन्तिषु द्वादशस्वीक्षणेषु मयीषत्कटाक्षस्य कृत्पातितक्षेत् भवेत् ते दयाशीलकानामहानि सुताङ्गोद्भवो मेऽसि जीवेति षड्घ जपन्मन्त्रमीशो मुदा जिघ्रते यात् जगद्भारमृद्भ्यो जगन्नाथ तेभ्यः किरीटोज्ज्वलेभ्यो नमो मस्तकेभ्यः।
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो।
स्फुरद्रत्नकेयूरहाराभिराम श्वलत्कुण्डलश्रीलसत्खण्डभाग कटोपीतवासाकरे चारुशक्ति पुरस्तान्ममास्तां पुरारेस्तनूज इहायाहि वत्सेति हस्तान् प्रसार्या वयत्यादराच्छङ्करे मातुरङ्गात् समुत्पद्यतातं श्रयन्तं कुमारं हराश्लिष्टगात्रं भजे बालमूर्तिम्।
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो।
कुमारेश सूनो गुहस्कन्दसेना पते शक्तिपाणे मयूराधिरूढ पुलिन्दात्मजाकान्तभक्तार्तिहारिं प्रभो तारकारे सदा रक्ष मां त्वं प्रशान्तेन्द्रिये नष्टसङ्गे विचेष्टे कफोद्घारि वक्त्रे भयोत्कम्पि गात्रे प्रयाणोन्मुखे मय्यनाथे तदानि धृतं मे दयालो भवाग्रे गुहत्वम्। कृतान्तस्य दूतेषु चण्डेषु कोपा दृहच्चिन्धिभिन्दीति मां तर्जयत्सु मयूरं समारोह्य माभैरिति त्वं पुरःशक्तिपाणिर्ममायाहि शीघ्रं प्रणम्यासकृत्पादयोस्ते पतित्वा प्रसाद्य प्रभो पार्थयेनेकवारम् न वक्तुं क्षमोकं तदानीं कृपाब्धे न कार्यान्तकाले मनागप्युपेक्ष।
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो।
सहस्राण्डभोक्ता त्वया शूरनामा हतस्तारकसिंहवक्त्रश्च दैत्य ममान्तर्हृदिस्थं मनक्लेशमेकं न हंसि प्रभो किं करोमि कयामि अहं सर्वदा दुःखभारावसन्नो भवान् दीनबन्धुस्त्वदन्यं न याचे भवद्भक्तिरोगं सदा क्लिप्तबाधं ममाधिं दूतं नाशयो मासु तत्त्वम्।
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो।
अपस्मारकुष्ठक्षयाश प्रमेह स्वरोन्मादगुल्मादिरोगा महान्त पिशाचाश्च सर्वे भवत्पत्रभूतिं विलोक्य क्षणात्तारकारे द्रवन्ते दृशिस्कन्दमूर्तिश्रुतौ स्कन्दकीर्तिर्मुखे मे पवित्रं सदा तच्चरित्रं करे तस्य कृत्यं वपुस्तस्य भृत्यं कुहे सन्तुलीना ममाशेषभावा। अभीष्टप्रदा सन्ति सर्वत्र देवा नृणामन्त्यजानामपि स्वार्थदाने गुहादेवमन्यं न जाने न जाने कलत्रं सुता बन्धुवर्गपशुर्वा नरो वाथ नारी गृहे ये मदीया यजन्तो नमन्तस्तुवन्तो सन्तु सर्वे कुमार।
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो।
मृगापक्षिणो दंशकाये च दुष्टा तथा व्याधयो बाधकाये मदङ्गे भवच्छक्ति तीक्ष्णाग्रभिन्ना सुदूरे विनश्यन्तु ते चूर्णितक्रौञ्चशैल जनित्रीपि।
ओम शर्मिला देवी कृष्णन, मलेशिया। Sharmila Devi Krishnan, Tatasthu. You will have enlightenment. And I am also seeing regularly you doing Annadan. Be very clear. Whenever you do Annadan, I eat in your house. You will have that punya, my blessings. Shyamala Devi Krishnan. You will have Paramadvaita and Paramashivatva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Tatasthu. Om, Om, Om.
नमः कुक्कुटाय नमः सिन्धवे सिन्धुदेशाय तुभ्यं पुनस्कन्दमूर्ते नमस्ते नमोऽस्तु नमः केकिने शक्तये चापि तुभ्यं नमश्चागतुभ्यं नमः कुक्कुटाय नमः सिन्धवे सिन्धुदेशाय तुभ्यं पुनस्कन्दमूर्ते नमस्ते नमोऽस्तु। जयानन्द भूमन् जयापारधामन् जयामोघकीर्ते जयानन्दमूर्ते जयानन्द सिन्धो जयाशेषबन्धो जयत्वं सदा मुक्तिदानेश सूनु जयानन्द भूमन् जयापारधामन् जयामोघकीर्ते जयानन्दमूर्ते जयानन्द सिन्धो जयाशेषबन्धो जयत्वं सदा मुक्तिदानेश सूनु।
ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द।
ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञान सम्बन्ध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
What did you enjoy the most in today's darshan? What did you love the most in today's darshan? I mean, so serene, experiencing the deep unclutching happening and enjoying that beautiful form of Swamiji as Dakshinamurti. Oh my God. Especially like the detailing, like if you see exactly like Dakshinamurti. I used to wonder when we see this deity of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti with those chatas on top like that. I used to think, how will Dakshinamurti look like in real life with that very form? So beautiful form of Dakshinamurti. Like physically, we all witnessed. How was the darshan for all? Okay, I see so many participants saying Darshan was fantastic. Thank you, Swamiji. Today's Swamiji is giving a very, very powerful darshan, breathtaking Swamiji's energy. Ma, Pastor has posted, I had an outburst of tears. I felt so much of love all of a sudden. I liked it. It was just too amazing. Okay. So nice to see. Oh my God. So many messages are just flooding in all the chats. What did you all enjoy? What did you all enjoy in today's session? Not able to stop smiling. Somji looked too beautiful, amazing, so charming. Thank you. Swamiji smiling. Okay, you enjoyed Swamiji's smile. Ma Durjati has posted, yes, the Jattas were absolutely glorious. Ma Purna Pandolikar has posted, felt the vibrant silence. Okay, I see so many messages. Swamiji's smile, the eyes were so sweet. His divine presence, the smile, gaze, as always, even if different. Just so beautiful, powerful oneness, connection, love. I know all of us are just trying to search for words, right? It was just so beautiful, so beautiful. And the way, like literally, Bhagavan Dakshinamurty just sitting physically. Oh my God. Whether the jatas or the jewels that Swamiji was wearing as Dakshinamurti and showering upon us. How many of you enjoyed the songs? Personally, Swamiji has chosen these songs. Whatever we listen to were all mantras. Whatever we listen to, all of these were mantras directly chosen, handpicked and chosen by Swamiji for all of us to experience Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, Shukracharya and Brihaspati in our very being through all our senses. That is why whether the way you see or experiencing the divine presence, where literally even physically you feeling that energy or what you hear, everything, it was like a treat for us, right? Masuda Dandapani is saying, wow, the song is just so mesmerizing, Ma. Absolutely. Actually, all these are like directly Swamiji micromanages and chooses.
Right. This Swamiji tells beautifully that when you sit in the darshan, just that few hours that we all sit with. I'm saying few hours because time with Swamiji is never enough for all of us. We always want more and more. And just in that time that we sit, petabytes and petabytes of informations get transmitted to us. All that we learn, everything becomes an experience in just those few minutes that we sit with Swamiji. And today Swamiji has initiated all of us into the power of Sarvajñatva, where we will be able to download any information that we want, the knowledge of anything that we want. And now it is time for us to play with that power of Sarvajñatva. Right? Are we all ready? All right. So in this particular round that we are going to be manifesting, it's going to be something very interesting. See, Swamiji tells beautifully, Sarvajñatva means your ability to access anything that you want. Like you should know, like how Google Chrome, right? You know whether you have to search for a cake recipe or you have to search for Swamiji's latest darshan pictures. Anything you get on Google Chrome, right? You just have to go Google and you will get it there. Same way, it is not that the moment you open the Chrome, everything is already out there. But if you want to access something, it's available to you. Similarly, Sarvanyatva is not just that all the information is downloaded into you. Anything you want to access, you have the possibility to access. Because the moment we say all information, then there's at some point we create a border saying this is all the information. But this Sarvanyatva is all about you downloading anything and everything that you would want and you want to access. And in this particular round, we're going to be manifesting the power, the ability to scan and describe any particular place of your choice, right? So we'll be projecting a picture and you're all going to be scanning the significance of that place and the details of that place. Shall we all start? Okay, so we will be giving you all. Okay, Madhujiti Singh is one of her favorite powers to express. Fine, then we will do it like a game. Okay, great. I see a lot of you very excited about this. Let's do it like a game. I will show you all one picture. Per picture, 2 minutes. Okay, and you're all going to be scanning where exactly is that place and what is the speciality of that place. Yes. Ready? Okay. Now what we are going to be doing is I'm going to be projecting it. And if you already know it logically, please do not post the answers. You can always tell that you know it. If you have not known about it logically, then you can use the third eye and scan. So your time starts now for round 1. Here you go. The picture is projected. Please chant the Mahavakya. And your time started now. 2 minutes. Scan whatever you are seeing about this place. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time's up. Yes. So our 2 minutes is over. Come on. I request everyone to post the answer. 2 minutes is up. So before we go to the next round, let's do it quick. Okay, I'm going to give you all 1 minute to post the answers, whatever you see, which place this is, and what is this place. Come on, every one of you post the answers. Whatever you are seeing when you scan through the third eye, whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye, go ahead and post it. Ma Christina, yes, you can climb it. See, if it should not be logical, ma, you have to scan, see which place it is, and what is the significance, what is that place used for, and something special about it, like that. See, many times when we see it, we know, of course, it's a like, like a monolith rock or something like that. It's clearly visible. So don't say something that you will already logically know, then that will make you less confident of the power manifestation. Say something about some details that's logically not known.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Yes, come on. I request everyone to post the answers.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. All right. Now I see a lot of you have posted. Now let us see what the answer is. Okay. And then we'll be heading to the next round of it. Right. And I request all of you to do one thing. Do not use your logic. See, many times when you see a place, you will know, of course, it's a mountain and it's going to be in a mountainous region. It could be cold there. That's all right. But don't try to use your logic. I see many of you try to guess, saying, oh, it should be a temple, or it should be, of course, when you see it, there are staircases, so you're going to be climbing up. But use your third eye, scan and see the significance of it. Where is it? What is its speciality, etc. So I request everyone to go into specifics of it. And it's a towering rock that soars out of the valley floor, weighing 10 million tons. So this rock is 10 million tons in weight, and it is worshipped. Correct. Some of you had posted it's a place of worship. That's right. It's worshipped by the Tahamis for centuries. The rock became a major destination when the first known ascent completed in 1954. The landform is a granitic rock remnant that has resisted weathering and erosion. Likely as a result of being less flatter than the surrounding bedrock, the Peñón de Guatape is an outcrop of the Antigua batholith, and it towers up to 200 meters, which is 656 feet above its base. And visitors can scale the rock via a staircase with 708 steps built on one side. So here you can see it's a place of worship. I saw many of you had posted it's a place of worship, and some of you posted it's a temple. And you all can see here. Oh, Madonna, that's right. Madonna has manifested. That's right. And Ma Vani Goyal has also posted hiking and tunnels. And Ma Christina, that's right. It's spiritual significance. That part is correct. And it's not a Shiva temple. It's an ancient temple. All right. And see, let's make it more interesting, okay? We are going to be having only 2 minutes per round. And I request every one of you to post your answers within the 2 minutes. I'm seeing some of you posting it a little later on. So let's keep it that way. So as soon as you scan, you're going to be describing and posting it. Ready? Okay. So now round 2. And I'm going to be projecting another place in 3, 2, 1. And your time starts now. Please start scanning.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Three, two, one, and time's up. Yes, all of you can relax. I request all the participants to now go ahead and finish posting. If any of you have not yet posted your answers, please go ahead and finish posting. Come on, what did you see as this place? Where is it? And why is it special, or why is it known for? Okay, I see many of you are posting. Wonderful. All right. So, see, I request some of you are putting Ma Ananda Sagara, don't put ancient. See, put details. Always, when you see, God manifests in details. So, as much as possible, put details. Where is it? Why is it special? What is it known for? Is there some speciality? Which country? Which location is it? And how old is it? As much as possible. All the details or specialities of that. Okay. So, now without further ado, let's go ahead and let's verify the answer. So this is called the Chocolate Hills in Philippines. And this is a collection of over 1,000 mounds that turn chocolatey brown during Bohol's dry season. So this is called Chocolate Hills. It look like chocolate mounds during the dry season. And it's scattered like a giant termite mounds through the otherwise lush forests, and the seemingly identical look of each would lead many to think they are man-made. But these are like thousands of mounds of hills in Philippines, and that turn chocolate in color during their summer, their dry season. So this is a speciality of this place. Okay, now what I'm going to do it. Let us take it to the next level. Okay. In the next round, again, another 2 minutes or maximum 3 minutes, scan all the specialities of that place. Why is it known? Where is it? I'm seeing many of you are mostly posting one-word answers. Whoever posts in details, I'm seeing you're all manifesting. So I request every one of you to post clear answers. And like, for example, now I'm going to be projecting a particular picture. Which place is it? Why is it known? And which date it was created or something like that. Go to details, as many details as possible. How was this formed and why is this popular? Everything. Right? Let's start. Your time starts now. Come on, let's start the manifestation. This is getting fun. Five, four, three, two, one, and time's up. Okay. Now let us see the answer. I request every one of you to post what did you see, what did you scan, and what are each of you seeing through your third eye. Come on, I request every one of you to post. Come on, I request every one of you to scan and post. Okay, right. Now, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, come on, you should also post. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, Ma Marwa, all of you also post in details. Whatever you are seeing. Okay, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, I can see your answers. Ma Mary Jacqueline and Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Yogananda Rupini, everyone posts in details. Ma Brahmajnana. Okay, so now I'm going to be verifying the answer. Let's check what this answer is. So this is a place in a city called Williamstead in Curacao. And Williamstead is a chief town of Curacao, located on the southern coast of the island. The Dutch colonial architecture of Williamstead is decidedly picturesque when set against the Caribbean waters. The Panda district is the main shopping area and the seat of the government of Netherlands Antilles. It is the oldest district of Willemstad, established in 1634. The bright and diverse colors of the buildings in Panda are the most famous. Here you can see, this is the answer. Wonderful. So now, without further delay, let's get to the next round. Ready? Okay, I'm going to go to the next round in count of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. And you all can scan. Yeah, some of you who know the answers, I'm seeing are posting the answers. If you know, do not post it so that the others can scan. I request all of you to kindly refrain from posting the answers. Four, three, two, one, and time's up. Okay, your 2 minutes is up, and let's get ready to see the answer. So I request everyone to quickly post the answers. Anyone still going to post? Please post the answers. So beautiful to see so many of you have manifested. Ma Parvati, you should scan through the third eye. Okay? Just make sure you're scanning through the third eye and posting. Don't worry about whether the answer is going to be right or wrong. Very nice. Okay. Let's now verify the answers. I see so many of you posting. Very nice. No, Amurtananda is also posting. Okay. Now let's verify the answer. So this is found along the famous Great Barrier Reef. The Whitehaven Beach is rated as one of the most spectacular on Earth. And eco-friendly and always pristine, the blinding white sands lead to calm seas with a vibrant world beneath the surface. And such a paradise tends to be remote, yet Whitehaven is only 30 minutes from accessible Whitsunday Island. The crystal clear water is as blue as the sky above, making for excellent diving, with the impossibly white sand greeting you with open arms to make your way back to the surface. Okay, so basically this is near Australia, near the Whitsunday Island. Here you all can see. And this is one of the most popular beaches in the world, especially known for its cleanliness. Like the water is so pristine in it. And I see so many answers so many people have posted that it's known for its cleanliness. All right, now let's move to the last round. Okay, please scan and identify why is this place known? What is it famous for? And why is it known? Scan all the details that you know about this place. Scan through the third eye, connect to Swamiji. Your time starts now. I request everyone to connect to Swamiji and start manifesting. Okay, time's up. Let's verify the answer. Okay, so now this is getting interesting. Now, the answer for this place is first cited by Europeans in 1606. I apologize for the title. It's not the temple. I apologize. There's been a small error in the slide. The answer is here. It's first cited by Europeans in 1606. The Caroline Island is part of the Republic of Kiribati. Despite more than 300 years of occasional human impact, the island is one of the world's most pristine tropical islands and has been rated as one of the most unspoiled atolls in the world. Caroline Island and its neighbor, the Flint Island, are also home to some of the world's largest population of huge coconut crabs. As Caroline Island only extends 6 meters above the sea level, it is in danger. As the sea levels rise, it could be reclaimed by the sea as soon as 2025. So this is the answer. You all can verify it. I'm seeing so many of you are manifesting. It's really wonderful to see how each of you are having breakthroughs with this. Okay, now let us all enter into the last but the most important sessions of the day, where we are going to be understanding about the science behind initiations and power manifestations.
My question is quantum entanglement. Does that include depth, time, and
No, actually,
space?
no. Shaktini Pata. Quantum entanglement operates from space.
Only from space. And that.
Because the space is entangled, everything else gets entangled.
In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand, if one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other, that interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. You come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. One more thing you need to know. All the doctors, even allopathy doctors, need to raise their energy level high. Otherwise, when you treat the patient, when the patient feels respectful, feeling connection with you, you are going to entangle yourself with the patient. If you don't raise your energy to the higher level, you are going to get the patient's disease to you. Understand, entanglement can be negative also. If you are not energetic enough to protect yourself, if you do not have a direct protection of an enlightened being or higher frequency, if you don't have higher entanglement, only lower entanglements in your life, you are bound to fall sick. In the grown-up countries, they are suffering because they are not able to dispose the garbage. One city collects from the whole city and dumps it to another one village. That village collects and dumps it to another one village. They collect it and dump it in another one city. Same way only the so-called grown-up societies are suffering, unable to dump the inner garbage. The housewife collects everything and dumps on the husband. Husband collects everything and dumps on the psychiatric doctor. Psychiatric doctor collects and dumps everything on another one, his psychiatric doctor. His psychiatric doctor do not know where to go and dump. The dumping garbage has become a big problem for the humanity in grown-up countries. Not only external, internal also. In India, fortunately, we know how to reduce the garbage into ashes without any side effect or after effect, without leaving anything affecting the environment. Method of dumping the inner garbage without creating any societal, environmental, pollution, side effect and after effect is deity worship. Each deity energized, which went through the prana pratishtha process, is in entanglement with higher consciousness. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing, the deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishtha is done, the deity is continuously in entanglement with that super consciousness. Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Sri Ramachandra and the consciousness Sri Ramachandra experienced, which is Shiva himself. Because Ramanatha Swami installed, Rama installed that Ramanatha Swami in Rameshwaram. Now the Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Rama and Rama's pure inner consciousness. Same way there is a deity called Krishneshwar in Dwaraka, installed and worshipped by Krishna. That deity is in entanglement with Krishna and the Krishna's inner space, which is Shiva himself. So each deity is in entanglement with the consciousness which has installed it. That is why I am telling you, deity worship is one of the greatest garbage removing system, inner garbage removing system created by our ancient rishis. The whole Western countries, so-called developed countries, are suffering with unable to do the garbage removal. They are spending billions of dollars in the inner garbage removal, creating huge psychiatrists, psychoanalysts, and psychiatrists and psychoanalysts for psychiatrists and psychoanalysts. This therapy, that therapy. Any foolishness you talk in a very systematic way becomes one more therapy. In the Vedic tradition, we know how to burn the garbage and make it as a manure. All our temples, we burn your garbage, internal garbage, and transform you. Make the whole garbage into manure and give it back to you. Understand? The science of entanglement, entrainment and enlightenment proves the spiritual healing. See, in the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. In the enlightenment level, conscious explosion happens. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. When you open any one of my satsang, we should make a word, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times, the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas. But when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this? Entanglement. If you get 5 ideas from me verbally and talk 10 to others, you are in entanglement level. If you get only 1 idea from me and talk 100 to others, you are in entrainment level. You just saw me and started exploding, you are in enlightenment level. Entanglement is a very important basic truth. You need to understand the science of healing. This levitation, Kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement. Nothing else. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. I'll explain in a very detailed way the science of levitation through this great truth of entanglement. Understand? Kadakasha means the inner space you have inside your body. Chidakasha, the space in which your body is sitting. Parakasha, the cosmic sky, cosmic space. If your inner space is more heavy, dirty with more matter, mass means thoughts. If it is more heavy than the Chidakasha, your outer space, you will be grounded, very strong, fixed, glued to the ground. All I do is, for a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Means, those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Because your inner space loses its mass, dirt, weight, the body just starts jumping, hopping, levitating. But this is only initiation. By and by, after a few times, your inner space starts believing, oh God, thoughtless light space is possible for me. That is my nature. But because of my habit, I am habituated to live in a heavy, clouded space, heavy, loaded space. I can be in thoughtless space. That is my nature. That is my original nature. That will become experience in you if you are constantly initiated and exposed to the pure inner space. Then once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation.
sometimes people say, whether you are told you are ego reaching soul or you are the soul manifesting your powers, it's all one and the same end of the day. No, it is not one and the same, because the way you are going to cognize you at this moment depends on what has been taught and who is giving you Shakti path. Who is entangling you? A guru who strongly believes he is ego and he has to reach soul and he is teaching you that and he is giving you energization or entangling, you will be entangled only with that idea. Only that will be reality for you. What is being told to you? What for I stand? What is the concept I share? And what I inspire in you only will get strengthened and become experience when I am entangling with you. The Shaktini Pata with me means the concepts for which I am standing will be reality for you. Understand? It is not one and the same. It is such stupid, this generalizing donkeys. I tell you, they are the worst criminals even than the anti-Hindu forces. Now, many times, in the name of Samanvaya, they try to dilute the whole thing, saying, what is there? You have been told you are ego and then you reach soul. Or you have been told you are the soul, you manifest the soul, the powers of the soul. It's all one and the same ultimately. No, which is not. I tell you, the moment you are entangled with the attitude of I am ego, I have to reach the soul, till you reach there, you will always be using I am ego as your parking spot. Your parking spot matters for the day-to-day life. Here, not only parking spot, even if you get into accident in the highway and falling spot is also Advaita.
Sutra. Let me enter into the sutra. It is the 143rd sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras and chapter 3rd, 37th sutra. Tata pratipa shravana vedana adarsha asvada varta jayante. Please understand. Let me repeat the sutra once more. Tata pratipa, pratipa shravana vedana adarsha asvada varta jayante. Swami Vivekananda translates as, from that arises the knowledge of supernatural hearing, touching, seeing, tasting and smelling, which belong to Pradipa. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, hence one gains the knowledge due to spontaneous enlightenment and obtains supernatural powers of hearing, touch, sight and smell. Swami Sachidananda translates as, from this knowledge arises the supernatural hearing, touching, seeing, tasting and smelling through spontaneous intuition. Bhagavan Osho translates this as, from this follows intuitional hearing, touching, seeing, tasting and smelling. Let me enter into the sutra.
Patanjali takes us one step deeper. He is giving us the technique to achieve the extraordinary powers like able to see anything, able to hear anything, able to taste anything, able to touch anything, able to smell anything at any time, existed at any space and time. Understand? It's almost like making you as Ishvara. This sutra is a direct technique for Ishitva. Please understand. Patanjali is now taking us to the last Siddhi, 8th Siddhi. He has spoken about all different samyamas. He is almost leading us to the enlightenment. But almost, not exactly. He is taking us to the last Siddhi. It's called Ishitva. You need to understand the technicality of the Ishitva. Ishitva is a last step from where you can decide to become one with the cosmos and be enlightened, or sit in it's almost like a doorstep. You can sit there and play with all the powers and do some show to the world and disappear into enlightenment. But usually there is no danger of falling down from that place. Means like again becoming a bound personality. Bandha jiva, ordinary bound jiva. There's no possibility. It's almost like a non-return zone. Non-return zone. Understand? If you understand the technicality of the Ishitva, it will really help you to experience these extraordinary powers, to take conscious decision about right or wrong when these powers are happening to you. Please understand. If you are with a normal guru who only goes on, talks about all these things, you don't need to worry about these two technical subjects. You can think, when am I going to reach the Ishitva and I'll forget about it? Why should I bother about all these things? You can just forget about it. But you are with a master who shows you the experiences. So, you need to know the technicality. If you are with a master who is only going to talk about USA and never going to lead you there, give you the experience of that country, you don't need to bother about the GPS of USA. Indian GPS is more than enough. He is only going to talk about US GPS. He himself has not gone. When is he going to take me? Why should I bother about the US GPS? You don't need to bother. But you are with a man, not only who knows the country he is talking, who knows the space he is talking, who has a private jet to take you any number at any time. Patanjali takes us one step deeper. He is giving us the technique to achieve the extraordinary powers like able to see anything, able to hear anything, able to taste anything, able to touch anything, able to smell anything at any time, existed at any space and time. A person who has merged into samadhi, cosmos
chooses his body and plays the drama, then he is an incarnation. But if he himself retains the will, the last trace of will, he can play with all these powers, but will not fall into samadhi, ultimate samadhi. Next sutra is about that. Sacred secret in the sutra is use pradīpa to awaken the extraordinary powers like able to see anything you want anywhere, able to smell anything you want anywhere, happened at any time and space. The ability to smell anything happened at any time, any space. An ability to touch anything, anywhere. Ability to see anything from anywhere, happened at any time and space. Ability to hear anything from anywhere. Ability to touch anything from anywhere. Ability to smell anything from anywhere. Ability to taste anything from anywhere. These extraordinary capabilities can be happening in you with this pradīpa samyama. I'll give you the exact secret, the sacred secret, the technique. For example, if you want the pradīpa samyama on the eyes, feel eyes are the mirror. Anything you are seeing is just mirroring. If you want to feel, if you want to do the samyama on the smelling, just feel your nose is the mirror. Any smell you experience is just mirroring. If you want to experience the samyama of the touch, just feel your whole touch experience is mirror. And any touch you experience is just mirrored. The touch, loving touch, or touch by with anger, being beaten, pain, or anything. Just see, you are mirroring it. Taste. For next 11 days, feel your tongue is like a mirror. All the taste you experience in your tongue is mirroring. It's all just coming and going. You are mirroring. If the salt is put in your mouth, oh, salt quality is being mirrored. The sugar is put in the mouth, oh, sugar quality is being mirrored. If the sour is put in your mouth, oh, sour quality is being mirrored. If the neem is put in your mouth, oh, neem quality is being mirrored. Be a witness for anything happening in your tongue. I tell you, 11 days, actually 11 days is enough for any samyama for you to win. A normal man who has so much of mood swings and diversions, 11 days is enough. You are not that bad as you think. No, really. You are constantly being depressed, put into depression by the so-called yogi saying 12 years you have to practice any samyama, only then you will have result. Who wants 12 years? By that time you will even forget what for you started the samyama. 11 days is enough, and understand, I am giving you the sacred secret, exact key. So 11 days is more than enough for you. Just do it sincerely, that's all, nothing else. But don't try to practice all 5 samyama at a time. No. Take one set of 11 days and do one samyama. like Pradeepa with eyes, Pradeepatva with tongue, Pradeepatva with your nose, Pradeepatva with your ears, mirroring with eyes, mirroring with ears, mirroring with nose, mirroring with the tongue, mirroring with the touch. But only one. Take up any one and practice that samyama for 11 days. You will see the new door opens and you start experiencing the extraordinary powers and capabilities. Now, through this way, you can understand, once the pratibha of eyes happens, you can see anything, anywhere, happen at any time and any space. Shiva himself does some siddhis like this, just to inspire people towards the enlightenment science. Just a casual leela. There is a beautiful description how the Siddha comes and Shiva comes and plays different leelas. It's all just to tell the world the power of samyama and inspire you all to have more and more, deeper and deeper trust, shraddha towards the Shastra, towards the science of enlightenment. கல்யாணைக்கு கரும்பூட்டி கருக்குருவிக்கு உபதேசித்து நாரைக்கு ஞானந்தந்து பன்றிக்குட்டிக்கு பால் கொடுத்து பிட்டுக்கு மண் சுமந்து பிரபல லீலையெல்லாம் செய்வதும் சுத்த சிவ தேஜோமயத்தின் சுகானந்த பொருளை சித்தமறியா மூடர்க்கும் சித்தியாய் விளக்கவே. If I translate, it's a poetic, it's not even a verse, it is a prose only, written in a poetic way. The explanations of the Leelas Shiva did in Mathura, in the South Madurai. North Mathura is the place of Krishna, South Mathura is the place of Shiva and Devi. Now the few lines which I repeated is a prose from a book which describes all the Shiva's Leela. He comes down and does so many Leelas just to make people understand who has a chitta, ordinary mind, that siddhi is possible. The extraordinary siddhi is possible.
Listen. Superconscious mutation is literally experiencing Paramadvaita spontaneously, simultaneously, and manifesting the energies of Paramadvaita synergetically. It is beyond initiation, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada. One initiation is equivalent to trillion instructions. Listen, one initiation is more than trillion instructions. Even if you receive trillion instructions, it won't match one initiation. One initiation is more than trillion instruction. Same way, one Shaktipada is more than trillion initiations. Then, one Shaktinipada is more than trillion Shaktipadas. One superconscious mutation, Paramadvaita Diksha, is equivalent to trillions, I should say more than trillions of Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, all initiations. Kundalini means the inner potential energy you are having, the reflection of God in you, the God particle in you. You have two components. The man particle means your pattern, your fear, your anger, your desire, your laziness, your tiredness, all that. The other part is the God particle in you, your consciousness. The soul, God particle, Kundalini, all these are different words for the same you, the reflection of God in you. That is what I call God particle, that is what is Kundalini, that is what is soul, that is what is consciousness. When that Kundalini is raised in your body, activated, brought not only to third eye, there are 3 points. See here, these 2 points and the exact spot where my kumkum starts. This 3 point is called intra-organ of the eyes. Listen. In Sanskrit we call it Indriya. Eyes themselves are not Indriya. Eyes are different. Chakshu is different. Chakshu means the power which sees through the eyes. So this 2 point and this point where the kumkum is starting, when the kundalini is brought and kept in this third eye point and connected to all the three. So when this circuit is opened up, 7 different powers start expressing in you. 1, ability to see through any distance. Means you can lie down in the open sky and see what is happening in the Mars, what is happening in the moon. Ability to see any distance, that's the first power. Second, ability to see through the obstacle. Means there is a wall, you can see what is behind the wall. Third, ability to see the intra-organ. Means you can see your own liver, you can see your own kidney, you can see your own intestine, you can see your own heart pumping. So easy to diagnose. You can diagnose yourself. And ability to see that long distance means dura drishti. You can sit here and see what is happening in your New York home, what is happening in your house in California, or any different places, what is happening. And in distant, what if some person is going through can be seen. Understand? Seeing the place in distance is different. Seeing what the person, for example, it's like internet apps only. If you concentrate on the place, you will see what is happening in that place. If you concentrate on the person, you will see what he is doing. No, nobody can do it. I think I am creating a lot of solutions and a lot of problems for a lot of people. And sixth, ability to see the thought currents. Understand? Ability to see the thought currents. Seventh is ability to see the emotions of a person as an aura. Listen, 7 various powers. Ability to see distance, like seeing the stars. Ability to see through the obstacle, it's like seeing what is in the other side of the wall. Ability to see the intra-organs, what is happening inside you. Ability to see a different place by concentrating on that place. Ability to see a different person by concentrating on that person. Careful, listen, don't miss. Ability to see thought current of a person. Ability to see the emotional state of a person as aura. These are the 7 various powers start manifesting if this circuit is complete. This 2 point and this point, if this circuit is complete with the Kundalini Shakti, these are the 7 various powers manifest in your system. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you have experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head? Where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed, not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, even in the night you won't fall asleep. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand the essence of whole Isavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Isavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. Intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yoyotyasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Dama Bhuyishtam Denama Uktim Videma. The surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yotyasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Denama Vuktim Videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy. Because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Please understand, when I awaken your bio-memory, all your possibilities will be awakened. When I awaken your bio-energy, all my possibilities will be awakened. The key point is your possibility and my possibility. You, me. The difference between Shivoham and Nithyanandoham is you, me. Shivoham is your possibilities. Nithyanandoham is my possibilities. That's all is the difference. In Shivoham, I awaken your possibilities to you. In Nithyanandoham, I awaken all my possibilities in you. See, to awaken your biomemory, I used sound and light, means verbalization and visualization. Now to awaken your bioenergy, I am going to use silence and unclutching. Silence is absence of sound. Unclutching is absence of light. Silence is absence of verbalization. Unclutching is absence of visualization. Actually, Mahadeva's Damaru is not only power of sound, it is power of silence also. His Agni is not only power of visualization, it is power of unclutching also. He can create any visualization and he can just unclutch from anything. He can create and he can be without it. He can create any sound and he can create any silence. That's a Damaru. Just like sound is a power, silence is also power. Just like visualization is a power, unclutching is also a power. Understand, ordinary people and enlightened beings can use power and sound, but only an incarnation can use silence and unclutching. Because it is too subtle, please understand. You should have a mind which does not pollute when it picks up the silence. See, when you pick up the silence, silence should not be polluted. You should have that kind of a mind. Only then you can use silence. Try to understand. Your mind should be such, it should not even pollute the silence when it picks it up and throws or uses. Means your mind should be in utter silence. In that silence, it should be able to do, move, and make what it wants happen. Same way unclutching. You should be in such an unclutched space. The visualization. The visualization. Any visualization, just you can unclutch. And your mind should be so pure, it doesn't even pollute unclutching when it is picking up the unclutching. Even if you visualize unclutching, it is polluted. Even if you think about silence, silence is polluted. The moment you use the word silence, it is no more silence. The moment you use the word unclutching, it is no more unclutching. Person who is able to be silent without using the word silent only can use silence. Person who is unclutched without using the word unclutched only can use unclutching. Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now, the superconscious sovereignty, you don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy.
as Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. This is Visesha Diksha. This is the real Visesha Diksha. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. Without using any sound, today I am not going to use any sound. I am not going to use any silence, any sound. Listen. If I hand over million unit Kundalini energy to the sound and ask the sound to hand it over to you, it will give you only 10 unit. Because sound is capable of only that. If I give the same million unit Kundalini to the silence and reach it to you, it will hand over the whole million unit. Only problem with silence is you may fall asleep. That is, I can say that, that cannot happen during the process. For example, as an enlightened ethics, I cannot enter into a space when you are sleeping. There is a clear rule. Even if it is your initiated disciple, you cannot enter where a married couple are staying or where the other gender disciple is resting. Where you sleep, I have no right to enter. It is ethics of enlightenment. It is also given as a standard instruction. If a child is sleeping and when they bring for the Annaprashanam, I cannot, I should not. Healing I can do while the sleeping is going on. When the child is sleeping, I can heal if the child is autistic. I can tell the parents, let him sleep, I'll heal. But I cannot initiate. It's a ethics of enlightenment. It's not that I can't, I should not. Your sleep is too thin layer for me. I can just blow and it will disappear. But as ethics, I am not supposed to enter into you while you are asleep. That is the reason I use the sound. But sound is a very poor medium. Understand? Best medium is unclutched space. Where you are also unclutched, I am also unclutched. Then I don't even need to give you. You are like my balasans. My balasans just know everything I have is theirs. I don't need to give. The integrity to the love is so strong. Anything I have, they know it is theirs. I don't need to give them. If they know I have some power, they know it is theirs. Understand? That is the best medium. The next best medium is the silence. The only risk in this medium is you can't sleep.